Gotta reset the camera real quick. All right, trying to make sure everything's working properly this morning. How's everyone doing today? What the frick, man? I don't know what's going on here. For some reason, my levels keep disappearing, so I guess we'll just have to go back to just putting them on there. Like we were doing. Puppy barking in the background. Dun, dun, dun. So if you're just joining us, we're just trying to get our stuff marked out this morning. We still got about 20 minutes before the market opens. If you'd like to have these levels, our levels right now are 53.48, 53.45, and 53.42. Well, I got that one to extend. For some reason, I can't get my levels to extend. Go back and put this 63 up here. We'll just go all the way to 12. There we go. All right, so far we have 63, 55, 48, 45, and 42. The next couple of days could be choppy. Don't really know. We have FOMC later this week, Wednesday. So I kind of have to see what these next couple of days bring us. I don't know if we'll get this low today. Kind of hoping we continue higher today. Son of a bee. 45? Yeah, it's 45. All right. All right. What do we still got about 15 minutes, so we're still good. We're still good to go. That's why I'm trying to start at 8 o'clock, so it kind of gives me time to set all these levels up. Yeah, I took a trade this morning, not a actual real trade, but just kind of hopped in and hopped out just to see. I'll do it again real quick too. This way. All right, let's see real quick. Oh, I keep moving that shit. I think that was a 48. Yeah, 53.48. I think there's a way to lock it. Yeah, lock it.
Order filled. Order
Okay.
filled.
It seemed to be letting me take trades, so as right now I'm assuming everything's okay. I know they were having issues last night because I think I actually tried to take a trade last night at the opening because Nvidia had a stock split. Oh, look at it. Now it wants to go up. I don't think we have any news today. We do have CPI and FOMC. Is it next week? Yeah, next week. Or this Wednesday, I think. Baldwin, how are your accounts coming along? Oh. Do you guys need me to put the numbers of where these levels are at? I don't know if that would help or not. I mean, I can. It's not a big deal. We'll probably just add these levels as we come in close to them. So, yeah, I think if we're going to have to get our moves, we're probably going to have to get them early. Who really knows what the CPI and FOMC? So, All right. You said you passed 5 of the 6 of your evals? Oh, we only have some kind of earnings today. Gotcha. So, if you guys are looking for the levels, these are Adam's level from Adam Manzini's newsletter here. So, his levels are 53.42, 53.45, 53.48, and this last one up here is 53.55. So, I usually try to stay away from the opening. I like the market just to kind of settle down unless it's just something obvious. All right, guys, we got less than 5 minutes before the market opens. We're going to do our best to stay patient so we don't make any mistakes this morning. We're just looking for 1 to 2 good trades on our eval/funded copy trading, which I guess I need to make sure I have set up because I haven't checked that yet. Let's see. Good morning, Trader G. All right. Make sure we got our copy trade set up. We should be good to go. Now we got to do is just find that spot that we want to enter in. So our first set of numbers is going to be oh yeah, no problem, man. I understand. So far, the 48 looks like it's maybe. I think per Adam's numbers, we have to be above the for the longs or for the bulls to take back over. I think it's above the 60s. Let me check one more time just to be on the safe side before I re-say that. Um, So it looks like the range that we could consider today is going to be 53.42 to 53.72. Um, Not really sure how many moves we're going to have offer this morning. I'm not sure if it's going to be one of those deals where we only get our moves for the first hour, hour and a half, then it kind of goes to choppiness. It seems like whenever you got CPI and the feds come around, it's like they're just after the accounts. All right, so the market's open. I have a 15-minute opening range on our chart, so that's the square box outline that you see on the screen. Oh, okay. Well, let me reset it real quick. All right, I'll listen to it for a few minutes to make sure the mic's out. If it keeps happening, I may have to just delete the mic off the Streamlabs and redo it. Yeah, the only thing I do to fix it right there is I just unplug the amp and re-plug it back in. I just hate listening to myself, but I keep it here to the left of me just to check it every now and then. Hopefully, if we can be patient enough, we can find a trend. See, be careful with the fake out right here because the ES is still not moving up. So unless the NASDAQ is strong today and the ES is lagging behind. Oh, we. Let me move that so I make my screen smaller. So if you're just joining us, I usually like to take my trades based off on what the ES is doing. So if I see the ES and NASDAQ kind of in sync with one another, that's what I prefer. All right. Looks like the NASDAQ kind of wants to find a little support at the VWAP there at the 014s. No hurry this morning, guys. No hurry for myself. We're going to wait for the ES and the NASDAQ to kind of get in sync with one another. All right, so we're kind of getting back below that VWAP again. Spread my charts out a little bit so they're not so scrunched up together. The ES hasn't really moved a lot this morning. I think we've only moved like within like what 3 points. So I'm just kind of waiting for the ES to kind of find a direction to move in. If I'm looking for a long on this move, it's going to be above the 40s. As you can see, we kind of bounced off that 40 range quite a bit of, multiple times. Or we can even look for a short off of this. Remember, we have CPI numbers, we have Feds this week, and I think next week we have the contracts flipping over. Let's see, we got about 7 points if we can get below that 42. Just don't be faked out by the push below 42. If it is, you want to see a candle print unless it just happens really fast. And I mean, then there's no way of really getting into it. I prefer to push below it, then kind of push back up and tap 42 before it continues to go down. If it continues choppy like this for the next, say, 45 minutes, we may just do eval only because I do not want to take a bad trade on my funded account today. I I don't know what it is about Mondays. Sometimes Mondays can be pretty tough. So right now we're just kind of consolidating between 45 and 42. All right, getting a nice little move back up. Let's see if we can get through this level of 45. Oh man. It's kind of like you feel like you know it's going to go up, but you just don't want to hop in too soon before it does. I hate when I make that mistake. Whew. So far, most of the levels we have marked out are holding pretty good. I mean, I feel like we want to move higher. I mean, we've bounced off this 42, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Man, 42 right now is like an ice wall. No, it's just like, it's like, all right. All right, so we got about 20 seconds, 30 seconds for this new candle to print, and we'd just like to see us find support at the 42. uh, is anybody getting a message saying Apex not to trade? I just heard Methodical Man say that. I don't know. So 42 is kind of holding up. I feel like 42 is still the level to hold. I'm almost scared to take a trade because I keep hearing people saying that Apex is messing up. Unless you're scalping, I mean, unless you're doing scalping, I mean, really, that's the only thing you can really do in a choppy market like this. And I'm trying not to scalp. I want to wait till we get moves that where we can get 20, 30, 40 handles. I don't really want to get a move where, I'm over here sweating to get, 7, 8 handles. If I was going to trade this, I'd probably just switch over to eval only just to protect my funded account. And we can possibly look for long above the opening 15-minute range if we ever can get out of the 15-minute range. It seems like some of the better trades is whenever you push out of the 15-minute opening range and just kind of pull back, find support at the 15-minute range to move higher. Until the ES gets out of this 42 to 45 range, we're just going to be consolidating on the ES more likely to. Sounds like I may need to switch over to my eval just in case. I keep hearing um, does anybody else aware if we're having any issues with the Apex today? Yeah, I keep hearing Methodical Man saying something about it's not working correctly. I'm just not sure what he's talking about. Okay, over in this one lobby, someone says Apex says Tradeovate may be having problems if you're trading on Tradeovate. Uh, Yeah, I'm also seeing some stuff over in this other lobby where it says Ripnick is having issues too. Man, they gotta hurry up and get this crap fixed. They make it so tough to trade every day. Okay, maybe it's just Tradeovate that's having issues. So if I'm gonna look for a long, I want the ES to be above the VWAP, and I want the NASDAQ to be above the VWAP. I think I'm just gonna trade on evals today for right now until I'm positive that they're working correctly because I'm copy trading. Okay. Wow. All right. If we can get above this VWAP, it'd be nice for us to get a move up to the 70 up there at that next level. Whew. All right, so right now we're just going to get off of our PA count till we're positive that Apex stuff is working correctly, and we're just going to trade a eval for this. I mean, I like that we're kind of holding up in the 90s, and we got above that 45 range. So if we can see the same thing right here on the ES above this 48 area, then maybe we can look for a long for a push up to the 55. But I'll be taking my long on the NASDAQ if I do. Then I'm hoping that'll put us about this 40 range, and that's about 30 handles. Unless it's one of those deals where it just goes so fast that you don't give you time to enter. All right. Uh, Trader or Baldwin, have y'all tried to take a trade on this morning on Apex? All right, so we're getting above the VWAP. Let's see if we can push above that 48 and find support there. Then maybe we can work that next level up to the 48. I mean 55. Kind of disappointed that this keeps happening on Apex because I have a monthly PA account. So I mean, I only have 1 month to get that to pay out. Uh, yeah, I don't blame you, man. I don't. I mean, I don't care if a eval gets messed up, but I just don't want to deal with it if it f's up my funded account. Right now, it feels like whatever direction we decide to go in the market, it's like it's just going to be one of those grindy moves where you just kind of you get small body, big wicks. But I mean, the way that 90 area is holding up, I mean, it just has that feeling like we're going to move up. I mean, right here, I mean, we consolidate in this area for at least a good 30 minutes. All right, so we're finally getting above the VWAP in this 53.48. And I will take a little bit more riskier trades on my eval. I was going to try to be super conservative because I was trading my funded account, but if we're going over to evals, I'll take a little bit more riskier trades. The 90's been the wall. That nice little wall right there on the 90. All right, so we're getting above that 48. That's good. All right. All right, it's probably going to go quick to the 55s. Just don't want to get the fake out move up. Look at that. Yeah, you got to be careful whenever the ES pushes above a support level. It'll push up a couple ticks, then it'll do a little pullback on you. We need to have a candle print, and so that you know we're fully above it. All right, 20 seconds left. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen here. All right. Kind of waiting to see what this candle on the ES does. If it just pushes back and maybe bounces, it's a good sign that we may be moving higher. All right, let's see. Kind of want to see us get the VWAP here. All right. I don't know if I have anything for elite. I think I tried it or something. They don't work properly or something. I would have to look. I'll have to look into that. All right. I'm trying to wait for this candle to print. I don't know if it's going to give me time. I kind of want to get in above the VWAP here. All right, 20 seconds left. Let's see what happens. And this also could be a risky trade. Thank you, good sir. Just see how choppy it's been. All right, so new candle's about to print. Let's see what happens here. I might use the VWAP as my support.
Order filled.
All right. It's just the ES has been so choppy, so I feel like most of these trades are kind of risky. This is why I wouldn't want to risk a lot, no 20-point moves. So we're risking, I think, 6 or 7 handles. All right, so it looks like it may come back and get us. Maybe we'll just do a full 10, just to be on the safe side. As long as the VWAP can hold, we should be good. But if we start losing the VWAP, more likely we're going to move back down. All right, so we got the ES kind of pushing back down. I thought we would maybe get a quick move above this 48. Sometimes whenever we go from level to level, I'd much rather seen a quicker move higher than this, consolidation. If we can get to 22, it'll just be a free trade. Yeah, I hate these type of trades, guys. That's not a good sign. All right. Another fake out.
Stop fill.
And we may jump back in just being an eval. It's probably just pull back to stop us out, then to move higher. Be careful if you're trading funded accounts. They said Apex is having issues. All right, let me look up that elite thing real quick. Dirty, dirty, dirty. You can try this. I'm not even sure if it works, honestly. It just even though my first trade was a loser, it seems to be working okay. I didn't really have any issues, but I still would be cautious using your funded account. Put my levels back on it real quick. Baldwin, if you want to try that, let me know if it works. I think you put in like just Husk Trader as the promo code. But you would have to let me know because I'm not positive. Ooh, did we finally break that 90 here? Man, if this 90 keeps holding up, it's almost like, dang, do we just get long at the 90? That seems like the wall that has been for the last hour. I think so. I've only used the elite funding trader like one time over Earth Day or something because they had like a special running, but I failed that account because I was being like I want to say they gave you like 10 days to make an ungodly amount of money, and so basically it's almost felt like I was gambling because I was just entering wherever. No, it's Husk Trader instead of just Husk. And I guess you can try it and let me know if it works because I'm not even positive. Man, they're making it hard not to get long out of the 90s here. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, then I don't have one then. I guess I don't remember what code. I don't know if they ever even gave me a code. I think they just gave me like a reference, not like a link to their website. You know what's gonna really suck, man? We're gonna sit here and watch this crap for a whole hour, and when the move finally happens, it's gonna happen so fast that it's not gonna offer an entry. It's like, God, dude. I mean, 48's holding up. Do we want to? Do we trust another long above the VWAP this time?
Order filled.
Ah, we're only gonna risk like maybe three handles. We're not gonna risk hardly. Yeah, I would be like ultra careful trading Apex. If I was gonna be trading this, I'd be trading like high risk trades on my eval. I mean, that's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm just trading high risk trades on eval. God, it's like just hit it. Come on. All right. Reverse. Come on. No. Keep going, guy. Keep on going. Keep on going. All right. There it goes. Whew. Come on. We're not going to give it hardly a lot of room to go just because of how choppy it is. We're just going to take as much profit as we can.
Stop fill.
All right. And I'm still not really looking for moves like that. I'm ready to get those big moves where we get 20 and 30 handles. Because to me, this is just more or less scalping. It's just it's kind of like what I was talking about. Like, it's going to go long, but it depends on if you can time it. So we're able to at least get our profit back that we lost a while ago. Yeah, Baldwin, if you're going to trade Apex today, I would definitely recommend just using your eval until we're positive that Apex is fixed so it don't mess up your funded account. So, guys, it took us 2 times to get this trade as a winner. We took it pretty much in the same spot twice. The first time we took it at the VWAP, and we also took it at the VWAP back here, but we kind of hit the roadblock right there at the top of the 15-minute opening range. So that's why whenever I took that one off the VWAP, we're only risking maybe 5 handles. It always seems like those FOMC weeks are always so trappy. It seems like they're just after our accounts or money. I guess if you're using a real account to trade on, I guess real live money and not a prop firm. Yeah, I want to say elite. I want to say future trading. They don't usually give a lot of discounts. The only reason why I had signed up for Elite Funded Trader one time over Earth Day, which was back in February, they had a discount code for Earth Day, and you could get an account for like $20. Not February, but April. I'm sorry, April. Did anybody else take the VWAP long? Or what sucks is you probably had to temp it twice because it teased us earlier. You entered at 23, Baldwin. Nice. You're up a little bit. Just be careful. We have a pivot coming up at 40, so just be careful. Don't let that reverse all the way on you. At least get a little bit of your profit. That way, if it does come back, it's not a total loss. Just in case it does bounce off that pivot. And we got a pivot sitting here at the 44s, it looks like, or right above the 40. Okay. Okay. You should get that. We're going to hit that pivot. I feel like we're going to hit 40. So you should get your 38. But, you know, nothing's never guarantees in trading. It's just from just watching charts. Most of the time, we usually do tap the pivot. Or to do like he does me, it'll like it'll get all the way within a one tick in reverse. All right, so there's your 40. Here's your pivot bounce. Look at there, hit the pivot on the dot. Nice little trade, man. That was what? 7 plus 8, 15 handles. Nice trade. But if you look over the ES has not moved a lot. We had that little move, but I feel like the ES wants to go to the 55. I'd like to see us get above this pivot and maybe come back and test it. Whew. All right. Fine. It's 48 held up nice. This was our last level marked out. If you guys want to get these levels pre-market, I mark them out before we start. I've been trying to get on at 8 o'clock and put these on. So if you're looking for your next trade, I'd wait and kind of see what we're going to do with this pivot. If we're going to move above it or find support and move back down on the pivot. But we also could move a little above it before we did pull back because we are going to probably run into resistance at this 55 up here. I'm glad you're able to get out of that ball when kind of see how we're starting to possibly pull back off that pivot some. That would have sucked to lost all your profit on there or even lost 8 points. Whew. See. As you can see, we've only taken trades on this one account this morning just because of ripping issues, or I keep hearing Apex still might having some issues. So we just didn't feel comfortable trading the copy trader funded account with the eval this morning. Glad you're able to get out of that ball one. Look at there. It pulled all the way back to your entry off of that pivot. Also, Baldwin, if you're using Bulanox, be careful to make sure you check and see what your recurring bill is. So I think most of the time they have been doing 90 and 80% off, but sometimes whenever they run those specials, like if you bought some of those $4 accounts, I don't know if those renew at 90, 80 or full price. So just be careful when using Bulanox. You don't want to get caught paying $165 for a reset. Okay. Nice, Baldwin. Because that would suck. You think, oh, I got a good deal. I paid $4 for it or $10. Then you forget about it and you get slammed with a $165 bill. All right, testing the pivot again. Let me draw this all the way across. Good morning, crypto. All right, so we're getting above that pivot. Might be able to get some points if it can push above. I would like to see us push above it, then come back and test it. So this is kind of what I was talking about this morning, how we are probably moving in a direction, but it's like not good candles. It's like small body candles. I mean, this is the like really first nice candle. Nice. All right. Maybe a low risk trade off the pivot, and just let's see how far we can get a pullback here. If you do take it off the pivot, just put your, I'm just going to put my stop loss right below it. I'm just trying to make sure it's going to hold up first. All right, so we are kind of pushing below the pivot. Ugh. How are you doing so far today, crypto? So far, the pivot's not holding. So, crypto, did any of your payouts ever get approved? Those ones from you, dollar cost averaging? Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed that I'm probably not going to trade on my funded account today. All right, so the pivot's turning into the wall. All right, so do we pull back to test the VWAP, or are we just going to pull back maybe around the 49 area on the ES before we continue higher? Nvidia's probably going crazy today. I heard it had a 10-to-1 stock split. Like, I probably shouldn't even be trading no more. I probably should just keep my profit and move on. But what we did is we just lowered our risk down. Actually, let me put that back up there while I'm thinking about it. Man, these damn YouTube commercials are loud. You're like, I was the king of the DCAs. I was just now I was just starting to dabble with the DCAs until they got strict on them. And that's only because you were showing them to me in the Discord every day. I was like, I could try something like that. So we had a little move up, and now we're kind of back to consolidating again. And I feel like this is the type of trading day we're going to have. So we have a little profit that we're willing to risk some to take a few more trades. Oh, everybody's going to blow some accounts. Not a big deal. Is Nutty trading today? Does anybody know? Yeah, he is. Listen to Nutty too, I guess. Nobody's really taking trades today over here on these other YouTube channels. Oh, man. I hope they finally get these Ripnik issues figured out. You follow the law? All right. So, did we finally move up and touch this 55 up here? It's like, it's almost like, do I want to take a trade through the pivot, or I don't know. I feel like it's kind of risky if I do. I don't know. I feel like it wants to go. Man, I just hate jumping in on in the middle of a candle. Kind of like to see what happens on this next candle. Uh-oh. I need to check something real quick. Yeah, it's on there. All right. See, now if you use the pivot as your stop loss, you're going to have a big stop loss. All right, it's coming back down to test it. What a tease, man. Yeah, it's tough because we're still holding up that pivot there, but shoot, I'm too scared to pull the trigger on that one. It's like we just don't really have no good follow through on our longs. I mean, what kind of long? I mean, look at this, like huge wick pullback, then to go long. I guess if you're good at scalping, this is definitely some good scalping moves today, because this is pretty much all we're getting. So what I like to see is bounce off this 55, maybe a little pullback to retest around this pivot area for another possible long. Is anybody else in a trade or long, or if you possibly hopped in for a short? Hopefully not a short, because this 30's been holding up pretty well. As you can see, we consolidated off this 30 range for about 20 minutes. Yeah, I want to look for one more move, hopefully on this account, but I don't really want to be in a big hurry to jump in because we're not even really having good moves. These are just all scalpy type moves. So this is the 1 hour chart here. So we got about 6 minutes left on this 1 hour candle. Maybe get a little bit of green print on this 1 hour candle for a move higher. Maybe then we can push up to the 144s. That's what I'd like to see. That nice 70, 80 point move up higher. Let's see. Plus, we have this big imbalance gap here up to the 120s. So this is a possible area to move up to fill in this gap. Well, that sucks. What the heck? Did it? If it hit it, it was very, very. Yeah, it was right there on the dot. I don't know. I get orders like that too. Look at this fake out. Oh my god. Hopefully the NASDAQ don't follow this move. That nice little pullback. Unless it pulls back and bounces off our pivot. This nice green candle over here. 1 hour candle looks nice. We're breaking out of this area of support here that the 1 hour bounced off quite a few times. And we got about 3 minutes left on this candle. So we can kind of wait and see what happens in about 3 minutes to see what this candle does. And I might even lower my risk more. Might just go down to 5. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. I guess that's something new. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So far, we're just grinding higher and higher. So that's nice there. We can just keep it like that. We've got 1 minute left. All right, so we're about to enter that gap at the 70s. Yeah, I just don't just have it, I guess, set up where it shows the crosshairs. All right, I'm just kind of waiting to see what this 1 hour chart does. All right, so
Order filled.
let's see if this 1 hour chart's going to show us some love. Come on, 1 hour chart. I liked it to see it fill in this gap here for this imbalance fill. Oh, it's going to go up and just barely one touch us. Look at that crap, man. I swear, I get so many of those. Come on, 1 hour. I probably got my stop loss way too close. That's all right. So what is that? 5 times 5. It's probably going to come back and stop us out because it looks like it wants to continue down. Give it a little bit of breathing room. Not much more, but just a little bit. And we'll put it at the bottom of this candle is what we'll do. Let me see what the ES is doing. If we can get the ES to tap that 55, we should be good. But if it can't get up that 55, it's going to be a struggle. It looks like we might have found the top, guys.
Stop filled.
All right, so we lost $50 off of that trade. We are on micros, only on 5 micros. This way, if we do take losses, we could. And so I was looking for at least a 50-point move out of that. And we still could make that move up. I was looking for us to fill in this gap here on the 1 hour chart. But I'm trying to enter in low risk. This way we don't risk a lot when we jump in. And we should be able to make that back up. We just got to wait a few more minutes. All right, I will. Thank you, crypto. Crypto, are you still doing the fail inversion trades? All right. Get a little bit of breathing room, not much more, just a little bit. We'll put it at the bottom of this candle, is what we'll do. Oh, okay. I have to look at that a little bit more in detail in a little bit. All right, so the ES is approaching that 55 range. Mm. The FOMO, guys, the FOMO. I just want to jump in for the long because I feel like we're going to go long, but it's just like, when are we going to go long? Do we tempt it again? Oh, no, that dirty. Oh, my goodness. Go on. Let's see if the 55 holds. If 55 holds, we may just jump back in anyway. We're just on micros, guys. Come on, are we going to give us a little pullback on this candle?
Order
Oh,
filled.
well. We're just going to take a stab at it. We're just on an eval right at this moment, so I feel like I bought him at the top twice here. I probably should have been in at the 70s over here for the if you're doing like a trend line break or something. So if the 55 doesn't hold, we may have to jump back out of this trade because that's our next level. And so we're pushing below that 55. So that's kind of scary. So if you're just now joining us, I do usually take a little bit more riskier trades on these evals than I do if I was trading on my funded accounts, especially when they're 90% off. But usually when they're a little bit more expensive, I'm usually more conservative. But when they're still cheap, when they're like the $14, $15 ones, I will trade higher risk trades. So this doesn't look too good since we are pushing back below that 55 area there. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably end this because we're pushing back below that 55. It's almost like if it comes back to break even, should we just hop out? Because I feel like it's going to offer us one entry to get out of this, and it'll probably move back down. Was that our get out opportunity with the minimum loss? More likely. Sometimes you do get those second opportunities to get out of trades. If I was on a funded count, I'd probably hop out around this area if I could, just because of the trouble that we're having to push up. But being an eval, we'll probably just leave it alone because we are. Uh-oh. Total, we're up about $400 on this account, so it's okay to me to risk some. It doesn't really bother me to risk some of this eval. Overall, not today. So for this trade to continue to work, we will have to push above this 55 on the ES. If we cannot get above this 55, more likely we're probably going to push back down to the 40s. Yeah, see how that was probably my entry probably to get out of this trade with minimum loss is I should have probably ended that trade once we move back up. Which most all of us have been in that type trade where you think, oh, it's going to go back up and it just goes right below our entry, then turns around. Uh-oh. Oh, the ES is messing with me, guys. Let's see. All right, so that's not a good sign. As you can see, we're making lower lows. So that's usually more or less we're getting ready to have a pullback. And this could just be the where, you know, you pull your Fibonacci and look and see if we get the 50% pullback on this candle. Trying to see where the man, did we pull back that far? Possibly. Come on, ES. I just hope this thing don't come back and one tick me, then freaking take off. That'd be so annoying. Come on, let's get a green candle. All right, 55. Let's go. My goodness. It's going to offer me a second entry to get out of this trade. Probably should. Probably should. If I was on a funded account, guys, there's no way I could hold this in. If we got back to my entry, I'd have to kill it. I'd be scared to hold it much longer. I'm hoping the ES can continue pushing up. This way we can push to this next level of 63. I'm only not killing this trade, just the fact that we're on an eval. So there's really no reason, to be terribly scared to trade eval accounts. Da, 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 da. All right, we're getting back up there again. So we could kill this trade, not take very much of a loss, but I think we're going to keep going. We're shooting for 85. Uh-oh, I need to look at something real quick. Oh, that's just my Fibonacci. Uh-oh, there we go. We're back to breaking even. Oh, come on. This next candle should tell us a lot. We got 20 seconds. If this next candle can print green on the ES, we should continue. Ah. My freaking cord is stopped in my wheel here. 85 will go to break even. If we get to 85. So you kind of see how we're just kind of basing around that area. This is why I said if I was trading my funded account, I'd hop out. Come on. All right, let's see. We got a candle about to print. Let's see if this baby goes. Boom. Nice. Nice. We're going to go to break even, so we're on a free trade. So if it comes back and stop us out, that was a long trade. So I'm kind of ready to be out of that thing. All right. Whew. So normally my stop loss should be right here at the 75s, but I did not want to stay in that trade any longer. Nice trade if you guys are still in that long. The ideal trade would have been from your pivot down here. I feel like we can definitely push up to the 120s. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier. This 1 hour here, filling in this imbalance gap. Not the 120s. Looks like maybe the 115s. So that could be a possible, like your possible, well, you know, you want to take profit before that 115 if you're looking for a, you know, area for reversal. Pretty good so far today. No complaints, you know. I've taken a couple losers here and there on some micros and a couple winners. But overall, we're at 153 for the day. Yeah, so we've been trying to keep our losses as small as possible. I'm saddened that I didn't get to trade my funded copy account today. Just the fact that Ripnik's been still having some issues. So I just kind of kept that one off the table. So, but we're still up about $500 on this 25K. So, I mean, you know, not too bad. And the one that we're copy trading, this is the one we started copy trading, I want to say the first week of June. I messed up last week, so my funded account should be at 368, but one day my copy trader, I didn't have it set up correctly, so I didn't get that good move. So we're about $140 off between the two accounts. So this was the kind of the move I was looking for earlier on that first one, that where we took that $50 loss. As you can see, I feel like we're going to fill in that imbalance gap. And this is an area of a possible reversal. And for the ES traders, if anybody's trading the ES, our next possible spot's going to be the 5363s. But there's still that possibility of a pullback before we go there. So, I mean, that's something that you have to consider. If you were going to hop into this move, it would have been back around the 55. So unfortunately, I missed my trade earlier this morning. This is where I would have liked to had my entry back around this pivot, then just put my stop loss at the pivot. But it's been so choppy this morning. It's really hard to pull the trigger whenever we have a market that's moving like this. All right, so we're about to fill in that gap. We only have about 115s is where I would definitely look for a possible reversal. Well, at least some kind of reaction in this area here. Now, if the 1 hour breaks that fair value gap, I say 140s and 50s is definitely inbound. Yeah, Kyle, it is definitely harder to get those failed inversion gaps on a choppy day like this. You need a like a kind of move up, move down, move up, move down to set up those fair value gaps to look for entries. Now you got a big 1 hour fair value gap. Uh, what is it at the 115s? Yeah, trendy days are tougher to trade those inversions. So usually what I do is when we have trendy days like this, I like to look for longs above like the VWAP, above the pivots, off Mazzini's levels. So I use those as my entries on like not no when I'm not trading those inversion gaps. I want to say that 150, if you go back to last week, this right here was a data high. This was from Friday. This is, see this 8 o'clock here? This was from we had a huge reversal off of this Friday. And we also took a pretty big trade off of this reversal. So if we do make it up to this 140, 150 range, I'm definitely going to be looking for a short from up there. Just because of from last Friday. I know there was a couple guys in the lobby Friday that got some pretty big moves off of that 150. There's no guarantees of anything. I think I ended up with like a 30 or 40 point move off of that Friday. I'm not sure. I'm thinking probably like between 2 Eastern or 3 Eastern because I do have to go to work this evening. I have to be at work at 5 this evening. Then tomorrow I'll do all day because I don't work tomorrow. I only have like a couple days scheduled of work this week, Monday and Wednesday. Yeah, our bills are a little bit higher because our rental property got hit by a tornado uh, last month. Me and some family, we spent pretty much over there most all day yesterday cleaning up brush and cutting trees up. And cutting down trees, not tree standing. No, I don't really ever play with the, like, I don't start off the day thinking, am I going to go long or short? I just pretty much I play from level to level. So here, let me pull this back over here. So usually I play Adam Manzini's levels. His levels are usually pretty good. As you can see, kind of see how we kind of go from level to level. I mean, if I see us move it up, more likely, hey, we're bull for the day. But as you can see, as we pushed, this is from this morning. We started at the 42s, we found support. Then we pushed through the 45s, we found support. Pushed through the 48s, we had to base off that a little and move up. So I take my trades based off on these levels here. So this is why we kind of have them pre-marked out. So this 63 would have been our next level. See how so like I would have never gotten a long if we're pushing into that 63. So my long I took while ago was moving above the 55, but we had to pull back, test the 55 before we moved through it. Yeah, so I just got in a tad bit earlier, so I had to sit through some drawdown. But very rarely do I start out in the morning thinking like that I go out of my way to try to find out if we're going to go long or short. I just try to play whatever the market's offering that day. Also, I've been taking entries off of pivots too. So like this is a pivot sitting at the 44. And I was nervous about taking that this morning just because of how the market's been moving. It's been moving pretty choppy, as you can see, all morning. It hasn't really been no like good full candles. There's just been small body wick candles for most part of the morning with little full candles here and there. And also a lot of these levels that I have marked out on here also from the 1 hour chart. Like I also find levels and stuff off the 1 hour chart to trade. So I mean, I will look at the 1 hour and I can see the 1 hour looks, bullish at the moment. I'm not sure what overall if it's bullish, but so if I had to pick, like I kind of had mentioned this earlier, if I had to pick for a area for you to take this trade up to, it would have been around the 10 to 15 because we're in a 1 hour fair value gap. So, and it looks like the 1 hour wants to fill that gap. So, and it's right up to the 15. I used to be horrible, and I did it a while ago. Those aren't really the best entries, but I've had a hard time entering trades late sometimes. That's always been one of my struggles. It's like I see where I need to enter, but what'll happen is it'll take me a little bit to pull the trigger to enter. The next thing you know, I enter here like 10 points after where I said I should have entered. And so far we're kind of getting in a we're trending, so it's almost like we can. It's hopefully it's one of those days where you can just buy the 2 and 3 candle pullback. And so this level here, this is that from that data high from last Friday. So this is where I said that we possibly could go to once we break through that 1 hour fair value gap. I think if I was into, you went back to being like, bullish or bearish. I think if I was more into that swing trading where, you find an entry and hold trades all day. But I know what prop firms, like I've said before, they don't let you hold trades past 4. So I guess if I was trading real money or if I got good at that, that would be nice to learn how to do. I mean, I know I see some other traders online who will hold trades for days and days or weeks. I know the Adam Mazzini, the guy that I use his levels from. I know he holds trades because he mentions it in his newsletter. So like this morning, that's why I kind of thought that that's 42 may hold because he's saying that he's been long since Friday at 41. So as you can see, I mean, it bounced right off that 41 this morning and went straight up. How is everyone else's trading going today? Is everybody green? Oh. Just remember today or tomorrow is the last day for Apex and Beulah Knox's 90% off if you're using those prop firms. And if you just happen to buy one of their 250Ks, I think you only have till the 15th to try to get that pass. So consider that if you are consider purchasing one of those. So on my 250K, we're definitely going to wait for that nice, ideal, good long entry where I might only put on like 3 micros and hopefully look for that 40 or 50 point move with it.
Merry Christmas.
What's that?
It's just a drink. It's not the slushy.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. The warden. She was bringing me a Sonic drink. Don't get me the Sonic drinks delivered while streaming. If I drink this whole thing, I'm definitely going to need a restroom break. That's a big cup. All right, trend line is possibly holding. I almost want to hop in with like 2 micros. We just kind of, usually after I get a little bit of profit, I like to just lower my risk and just try trades. We all put So this morning was a pretty rough start, but since about 11 o'clock, 10:50, hadn't been too bad. We've been finding us a nice trendy direction. Just took us a little bit. Not really sure where else I would enter here. I mean, I almost want to lower my risk and just look for another kind of little high risk trade and see if we can guess the right direction. For long, I would like for us to be above the 63s for a move up to 72. But also know that we have a fair value gap fill at the 15 on the 1 hour. So consider that. We would have to get through that for us to move higher. Then this is the all-time highs from Friday. This is our data high from Friday here. This is from whatever news we had Friday. I don't remember what it was. Ooh, nice little pop off that trend line there. I guess we probably should have moved it here and took the long at the 90. For anybody that's a trend line taker. No, let me close it. Yeah, after the ES, once it got going, it's been working level to level. It's pretty good so far today. We just had to get through a little bit of choppiness this morning. I mean, the pullbacks have been money so far. Yeah, see, I don't ever check those. I'm kind of waiting to see what's going to happen when we hit the 115s. That's the area I'm looking for. Methodical man, you're going to get the 110s. We're going to go to the 115s. Yeah, once we got going, it's been a pretty nice trendy day so far. I mean, there was definitely some moves in there to get, you know. I didn't get as many as I like, but I was able to get a few. I did take a couple small losers and a couple winners. We also got about 5 minutes left on this 1 hour chart or 1 hour candle. What I like to see us do is for this 1 hour candle, just push right above this gap, then continue up to the 44.50 range. Yeah, I took a couple of trades off that VWAP this morning. One of them failed though. That was one of my losing trades first thing this morning. All right, we hit that 110. Methodical man wanted that 110. What I'm waiting for is the 115. That's kind of where I want to kind of see what happens from there. Let's pop back over to the ES, see what it's doing. All right, so the ES did break that 63. And we're next level is going to be 72. All right, we hit the top of that gap pretty much. Yeah. I mean, just right at the bottom of this candle here. All right, looks like the ES may pull back and test that 63. And like I said, it usually does test that level. So that's why you want to be careful if you jump in right after it breaks the level. So 53.72 is our next one. Oh, 72, not 73. Oh, shoot, why do I keep doing that? This could be our lunch hour pullback. For anybody that usually trades the market during the lunch, usually we'll get like a 50% pullback around lunchtime. Well, we did get up to that 115. That's kind of what I was saying earlier. You kind of want to see what kind of reaction we get off that 115. And so what happened is the 1 hour filled in the fair value gap here. May move back up and test that. Let's. Let me see if we can take another move up to that 15. Two little micros. Mm. So we're just kind of seeing what's going to happen here. Not sure if we're going to push up since we already filled in that 1 hour gap, if we're just going to move back down. So it's almost like a same little move here. See how we pushed above 55? We pushed on it, consolidate. Mm. A little fake out there. Almost looked like we're moving down. It's like, so the 1 hour's still kind of pushing. I'm just not really sure how much of an entry it would offer, because sometimes those deals where it pushes through these levels, it'll go quick. I'd almost like to get in a long around these levels and just get a long off of this 80. We got the 1 hour pushing. We got the VWAP. I mean, not the VWAP, but we got the ES trying to push through the 63. All right. Let me see if I can take a long back up to the highs up here.
Order filled.
We only got 2 micros, so we're not risking a lot, guys. So we're not going to make a lot of money, and we're not going to really risk to lose a lot of money. I just take these low risk trades. This way, you're just not watching me sit here just reading charts. Plus, you got an inversion gap right here also. Let's see. Let's see where. Yep, see right there. You got a little inversion gap. This is for anybody that takes the inversion gaps. Yeah. Once you get to 5 or something, you probably want to try to take some profit because we are 115 is the top of that fair value gap there. All right. So at 5, this would have been a winning trade, but we don't have it set up that way because we don't have our full count on. So move our stop loss. So we're risking $8. So, all right. So that would have been our 5. That would have been a winning trade. So usually I would have, 7, 8 contracts on as far as micros go, and I would take 5 of them off at 5. Then see if we can catch a runner. But I think it's going to take us a little bit to get through that 115 because that was the top of that fair value gap on the 1 hour. So we're going to do the 2-minute thing. We're going to follow this up with the 2-minute candle strategy, kind of, where every time a 2-minute candle prints, we will move up. Unless we get stuck at the 115, then I may try to go to break even or go to the bottom of that candle. All right, so all right, we'll just give it to 10. So we got through that fair value gap there. So now I feel like if I can keep from coming back, getting stopped out, we should go to the 40s, I feel like. So we were close to 20 points on that because we got in at the 03s. So I got 50 seconds for this candle to print, then we can get most of that profit. But I mean that's a long time in trading. 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Nice. All right, 20 seconds. Come on. Slight hold. 15. We're going to the bottom of this next candle. Unless it pulls backs on us real quick, then we need this next candle to definitely move up. This way we can take most of that profit. So far we'll get 12, at least 12 handles out of this. Dion, come on. Oh, it's right at it.
Stop build.
Oh, well, guys. This still was a nice trade. That pushed us up to $200 for the day. Not too bad. Not too bad. We're over 531 on our eval for, this was from last week. We started this account last week or the week before. 1st of June. 1st of June. So I'm not sure if Kyle is still with us, but this was an inversion trade this morning off of the 2-minute. We got long off of the 2-minute inversion trade. I feel like we hold the top of that gap. There's no reason for us not to move to 44, 45. So this is the 1 hour gap that you're looking to hold at the 115. Oh, goodness. Hopefully you guys are able to get some of these long trades this morning. We've been pretty trendy since 10 o'clock. Wow, we bounced right off that target there, huh? Nice. Mm, 1 hour is not having a struggle to get through that. Having struggled to get through the VWAP there. Maybe jump in to the lows, 80s maybe.
Order filled. Order submitted.
We got equal lows sitting down there, so and we'll put it at the need the ES to kind of pull back and break through that 63 area for us to push down farther. And we are on 2 micros, guys, so there's not a lot of reward or not a loss. I just like to take trades to kind of keep the channel a little entertaining on 2 micros. And plus, I consider this also kind of like my screen time, and just keeping the trading going, because the more trades you take, the more comfortable you get. I think as long as we stay below the 110, I think we'll be fine. May get a little worried if we start. I feel like the ES could push back down to about the 62s because we have equal lows on the ES and NASDAQ. So there's our equal lows. All right, that's a nice little sign. We try to push back up, we fail, so hopefully this will give us the momentum to sell down. It's like, come on. Well, we are struggling to move back up, so I just don't want it to come up there and like one tick me or wake me out. Once we get up 5 to 10 handles, we'll just go to break even, make it a free trade. All right, this is where we need to get through that 63 for us to push down. Oh. There we go. Come on. Someone. Not a good sign if we keep bouncing off that 63 consolidation. That means we're just going to consolidate for a move higher. So we need to break that 63. Don't want to move it to break even too fast because it could come back and hit us. Come on, Junior. Ah. See, we're still struggling to get through that 63. Hopefully this is not the lunch hour chop, guys. And see, we're still struggling to get below that 63. See, have we bounced off that 63 already 4 times? 5, counting this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times already we've tried to get through that 63. This is why I kind of feel like we're going to probably move higher. Mm. We just need that 110 to hold up, and hopefully we can get a push. We're not looking for a big push back down. We're just kind of looking for us to go back and fill in those equalos. Woo, 63 has been a wall. Goodness. I don't know. I'm not sure how much longer I want to hold this trade. It's like we've been holding forever. I think if I get above the 110, we may kill it. That way we kind of keep our losses under $25. Let me see what the 1 hour. Yeah, the 1 hour looks kind of bullish still. All right, guys, what do you think? If I get back to break even, we kill the trade and just wait for our next entry? ES is just looking a lot stronger than the NASDAQ. I just don't. The ES looks like it just doesn't want to let the 63 go. May just see, what do we got? We just go for 5. Let's see if we can just get 5. I don't know if we'll get anything, but I've been holding this trade a long time. All right, so we're getting back above that 10. Kind of see what I mean? I had an opportunity to get out of that trade again, and I didn't do it. Oh, yeah. Dang. There it goes. It's going to get us. But we're on 2 micros. We won't take too big of a loss. Mm. All right, we're back at our entry again. Do we just kill it? Like, God, I just, it's so tempting to kill it to get out of this mess. Let me see what this next candle has to offer us. Oh, shoot. That's just going to be a pullback, guys. Damn it. That's not good. Usually that means this is usually a pretty good bullish candle for us to move higher. That was just a liquidity grab there. All right, so there's the top of the trade. It's about to hit us now. All right. I got multiple entries to get out of that trade, and we didn't do it. It's like I almost want to hop in and take this damn thing up to the 44s. Got another gap right there. Let's see what happens. Oh, don't tell me this thing's going to sell off now. Full port. That did us dirty, guys. We sit here and waited this whole time. Went up there, liquidity grabbed us, and freaking sold off. It's going to go down and get those equal lows that we tried to get earlier. Do we attempt that again, maybe? I mean, I feel like it's going to hit the... I feel like we're going to hit those equal lows.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Let's see if we can get 10 points. If not, we'll just take another L on the old eval. Oh my goodness. If this trade fails, this will probably be the last short I take because the shorts have not been working out. So we're going to go to probably break even pretty quick here. If we get below 95, we're going to go break even. Just don't like the fact that 63 is holding up on the ES. Man, this is where we got stuck again. Damn it. All right. If this thing comes back and stops us out, no more longs, shorts today. Oh, there it goes. Damn it, damn it, damn it. What it is, we were looking for an entry to pull back down to the for those equal lows. We only take these aggressive trades on our eval though. If it was our funded, we wouldn't be taking these. All right, so it looks like we're going to have to end this because the ES is pushing. Oh, that was a green candle there on the ES. Oh. Close, guys. Close. All right. Clean up my charts a little bit. They're getting kind of messy. How's everyone's trading going today? Everyone's having a green day. Hopefully, if you are taking losing trades, you're minimizing your risks. Oh, goodness. We do have some, I don't want to say bond note auction at 1. have been faked out by that short twice. Probably gonna have to wait. I want to say around the what 12's 1, 2 o'clock hour maybe. We're moving down again. I was, man, this crap faked me out so many times earlier. Did we short again? Third time the charm, maybe? What the hell? Now it wants to freaking short on this. I think that was the bond auction thing at 12 or 1. Did it take out the 83s? Yeah, look at there. That's where I've been putting my freaking stop loss. Oh man. Oh. We didn't take that one that time. We're going to continue selling off? Maybe this is the liquidity we need to move above that 60 to 72. Maybe higher, move higher. We got a little inversion gap right there at the 105s. Let's see if that thing's going to hold up. Kind of waiting to see if the 6063 is going to hold. So you kind of want to see the this gap here hold up if we're going to move higher. kind of see how much we've been chopping today. We haven't really moved out of this area since, what, 10:30? Or 11:30. This is kind of our zone here. Oh, goodness. Does anybody here take any trades on the ES? Now this thing wants to sell off. Maybe 50. Where is the VWAP at? $38. So far, we kind of pulled back to where we had that equal bottoms at the 83s.
Order filled.
May take one on this sim account right here just to see if we can get it. This is a sim account, so I really wouldn't recommend taking this. It's just sim account here.
Order submitted.
Oh goodness, my back. I would think that we possibly push down at least to the 55s back down there and support. Or 68s on the. Sorry about that, guys.
Order canceled.
And this is a sim, guys. Like I said, this is a sim account. I already kind of feel like we over traded today on our eval, so we're just gonna stay away from, stay off it. So this is kind of where we've been holding up. Maybe I'll give it a little bit more, not too much more. The only reason why I was waiting, I was seeing if the ES would hold up at the 63s. So if you're just joining us, we're on a sim account trading right at the moment.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
I think that my thing is messing up. All right.
Target filled. Stop filled.
Oh, it didn't hit our thing there.
Order canceled.
Nice. Another nice little trade there. Even though we didn't really make profit, we kind of looks like we had equal lows down there. Wow. The nice short. If someone was able to catch that, even though he had to kind of deal with a good bit of pullback. Wow. It's like the VWAP's incoming. We're probably going to be touching this pivot here at the 44. Let's see. Let's see where we can possibly pull back to. So it looks like the VWAP would kind of just put us in OTA, like right at the 60%. Oh. So since we got moving around that 10:30 hour, we had made a pretty good move higher. We've been kind of going level to level as far as Adam Manzini numbers go. We consolidated just above the 63 before we made a little push back down. I mean, we're just making lower highs here, so.
Order filled. Order filled.
We're gonna take this down to the VWAP. It's a
Order submitted.
be a little high risk trade. That's all right, guys. All right, so what's the candle? Get a push through that 50 area. Where's the VWAP? Sitting at the 40. The VWAP sitting at the 40, so let's just... I thought we were just going to get a quick push.
Stop filled.
It's probably going to go back and fill in this gap here. Let me spread my candles out. That little butt head. Look at there. That was the... Because right now it could be filling in that gap there. I got a gap here on the 2 minute. The 65. Above that gap, we'll probably kill it. Golly, look at that thing go.
Order canceled.
Yeah. Just be careful. We're at that 63 area. Yeah, I like that we're moving above the 63. It just scares me when we move above it. Then well, we closed above 63. That's good. So we'll take a little risky long with it. Go to break even. kind of see what this next candle brings us as far as moving higher.
Order.
Nice. Little bit of bounce off that 72. We're up 30 handles on this trade here. We need if we can see this thing print, it should go. Got 10 seconds. We need this thing to print and just go boosh, explode to the highs. Come on, ES. Let's get it.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
All right. That was a nice little 20-something point win. So we bounced off that 72. Kind of looking for a breakout above the 72. If I was gonna look for long, I'd like this to be above the 72 there. It's like it's 50. It's 50 incoming, guys. Interesting. Interesting. Wow. I haven't even I haven't even looked to see what our next level is after 62. I have to bring that up real quick. Or 72, I'm sorry. Little. Um, oh, excuse me. Our next level is going to be 53.79. Yeah, there we go. Then we. All right. So 79.87 is our next level's up. I still feel like we continue higher. Let's see. Let's see if we kind of pull back, fill in this gap here. So you just have a fair value gap here that, or imbalance gap that it could fill in. And plus, you know, we've had a lot of support off of that 88 area. So I would consider a short. At least I'm not going to consider a short unless we're, you know, below this. So we are kind of finding support at the bottom of this imbalance gap. All right, so we're tapping the bottom of that gap. All right, so we're getting below that gap there. Hopefully everyone's having a positive trading day today. We've had quite a few winners today, but we've had a loser here and there. I have definitely been over trading. I'm not going to lie. More trades than I usually like to take. So far, that imbalance gap did hold up at the 92s or 3s. Methodical man in his custom code over there, guys.
I'll hear from him about tomorrow. I'm going to send another message. Say, yo! Said you get that going in an hour or so. 3 trades, 3 break evens, least. Well, the thing is, could be 3 trades, 3 losers, right? They have a lot more important things to deal with. Yeah. No, they don't, Room. That is important. That's the most important thing. To me, the custom code. And to you guys, Husk says don't do it. You're just over there trying to flaunt the fact that you already have your code, Husk. Do I really? Why not? Shameless new highs incoming or what?
Well, that bottom of that gap held, so
Shameless new highs?
do we go for all-time highs?
Mother trucker.
Let's do it.
No fear. Oh yeah, that's we're on the eval, so that's why there's no fear.
Yeah, no fears on the eval per methodical man. No fears.
I don't know. I don't even know if that's the real Daryl. That might be the same person that has the Excedrin account. I didn't even notice we had the whole number there. Kind of need to hold that 95 area. Took the L. Trippin says pullback's not one. Pullback either. Chip shorting right here.
All right, approaching that 72 again.
I just think the draw's higher. I could be wrong, obviously.
On the ES there.
Time for the guaranteed trend lines. Guaranteed. All right, let's need a rip here off this candle. See like 105s, 106
Let's go 72.
on this candle here. And we'll go break even. Let's see if it'll run. See if it'll run. It's running in the wrong direction, you dirty girl. I'm sorry, you're a sweet girl. You rang, see? Etc. There they are. All right, Daryl, where you at? All right, we're going to go break even pretty quickly here. I don't want to see it pop at 105s. I know better than to even try to put it there because then it's going to do that.
Nice. Nice.
105s.
I like to see us get above that 72. Then go. Then we go. Go up to that 50. Get that 50 burger.
Rip it. Rip it. You dirty girl. Someone needs to make a Rick Grimes meme.
Uh,
far away.
that gap held.
College try. I thought if we pop 105 there, we maybe quickly go to the 115s, but they didn't do it. Your break evens at 91. I think you're probably okay down there.
What?
Wow, that was an interesting candle of death.
Wow.
Interesting death candle. Nice call, Chip. Lose one.
There's something going on right now. Why the hell do we have such a huge sell-off like that?
Oh, goodness. Tin Can, I'm not worried about them, but yeah, they are having issues for sure.
Are we 55 incoming? 55 maybe?
Well,
Let's go 55.
corner candle there, that death candle. What do we do there, Mariano? I don't know. I mean, feels late, right? Feels late. Riding the wave. Jamie's bravely jumped in there. I mean, that is a death candle there. That's 30 points. I don't know. You could jump in if you wanted to. Let this candle close. Get a little pushback up, and you can jump in. But this could just be a liquidity sweep, right? Could just be a little grab before it goes higher. Tin Can, I'm not worried about the money issues. Like, I think they'll be fine as far as that goes.
Did anybody get destroyed on that
Right?
big old candle pullback?
About it, but there's not much I can do. Complaining about it gets me nowhere, I guess is what I'm saying. So, I was long Timothy right before that. You need 27 contracts, 112 ticks, Maroon. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Tin Can. I'm just saying, like, there's nothing I can do about it, so there's no point in worrying about it. For me. Now, Tin Can, I think that's a great choice, right? Diversify, pick you up a different account from a different company, 2 or 3 companies. That's what I do. I mean, that's why you see me on a Buellanox account now. I'm not squaring myself into one spot.
Was that just a liquidity grab, guys?
My funded futures, Top Step, Take Profit Trader, do it all. So I think it's a good idea to diversify yourself. Don't square yourself into one spot. I think that makes a lot of sense. That's up to you, Tin Can. I recommend Buellanox just because they have a 90% off sale and they're very similar to Apex. But Buellanox, Top Step, Take Profit Trader, any of those are fine, right? My funded futures. Depends on what you're looking for. So yeah, if you're going to short, you could have shorted the gap here. I mean, we have some displacement here in the 1 minute. I didn't take it, obviously. Yeah, no worries. You're not your straight away correct, Isaiah, but I've not had any issues with Buellanox on Rhythmic at all. No issues. Not the first issue. And if we did have an issue, I would anticipate Buellanox fixing it, like you said. They're very good customer service. Very good customer service. Nah, I don't think they're going bust here. Can't get Rhythmic on the phone. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Can you? I don't know if you can use that. I thought there was an app. Maybe there's not.
Kind of still feel like that was a liquidity grab.
My girlfriend made she made a rice bowl for me today, so we're gonna try that this afternoon. Yeah, JD. The thing is, like, we've had opportunity though, right? I like that. I agree, Tin Can. Doesn't make that much sense. 12 counties short. Oh my goodness. Let's go, Chip.
Wow, somebody over there, 12?
Looking good for you right now. What are you targeting on the right now,
Goodness.
Chip? Are you looking at 62? Or are you targeting lower, like a touch of 55? What do you got for a short target? Or are you just looking for points, like 3 to 4 points? Plug in.
Let's go 12. Man. Someone over at Methodical Man's got 12 contracts deep.
Hopefully they're going to implant the stuff we voted on. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, I do that all the time, Isaiah. I do that all the time. 57. Where's my time at? 57. Oh, because that's like right where the pivot is. Gekwad, 19K target. We'll see. I don't think we get that low, but we might. We might. Yeah, I try not to turn Tom on in the morning. I'm on my alt account when I chat with Tom. I have an alt account, and I'll get on there and chat with him. I don't think he knows it's me, so I'll start saying stuff just kind of like just poking him. And I don't think he has any idea it's me, but maybe he does. Maybe he does. You guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. It is free to subscribe. It is free to press the like button. If you want to support the channel, consider using my links or my codes for any of the prop firms listed in the description of the video or right above me. We also have the link to the Discord. It is $10 a month. It's in the description. I do post Mancini's newsletter in there. I don't say that too often, but I do post it. His newsletter is $20. Discord's only 10, so if you want to save some money, that's the thing. Oh, we're gonna go lower, maybe. Diraj, I don't know really, maybe. Spelling is hard, Jamie. So is math. You're calling the cops design. Yeah, Excedrin was here, Isaiah. You got to get that Excedrin. You got all these, like, I mean, I think we run back one more manipulation leg lower. I don't know how low we go, but I think we run through this and then see what happens there. Kind of see what happens in this area. We're like stuck between two imbalances here. Stuck between two imbalances. Which imbalance wins?
It's like, do we push down to the 64s to
Money. A lot of people have problems with it.
fill that imbalance, or do we push up to the 05s?
I mean, right now, I kind of lean towards.
I mean, this has kind of been the theme of the day where, you know, we have like pretty sharp movements, consolidation, sharp movements. Go short, May.
I had to concentrate really hard to do that. That's the lean, but who knows? Yeah, Ash, I kind of agree. I'd like for it to pull back too.
when it goes, it's probably gonna go quick.
Amp it up. All right, there's the retest. Let's see if this gap holds, or if we get this test of the view up here. You thought I was drawing something else? Yeah, it could have been. It had that look to it. The look in its eye. The price action, I mean, it's okay. It's offering us opportunities, right? Wow, so we're wrong. There's the elevator. There's the elevator.
Order filled.
Midnight open. You got the IBH down
Order
here.
submitted.
I was thinking about taking a VWAP bounce, but
Do we
I already got a bounce.
do we touch the VWAP?
Order canceled.
Oh yeah, there's the VWAP bounce.
Just too much momentum going here. Maybe we do make it to 19K. Let's go, Chip. Nice job.
Wow, right off the pivot at that 44.
Nice bounce off the midnight open there. Got a really nice bounce off that. Stealing along. Let's go, Isaiah. You're only down 60 points. I'm going to take an aggressive entry here. Probably a bad idea now that I look at the ES, but we'll give it a go. I'm not going to give this very much room. Yeah, I'm going to kill that. ES bounced right back off that area. Went right back above the 62. Kind of reclaimed. It may go lower now, but I should have been a little more patient there. I got to
So we are fine. We pushed back above the 63. We're kind of bouncing off of that 63.
My lean is yes, but I don't know for sure. So again, my lean is kind of yes, but I don't know for sure. Oh, you're using the desktop app and had the zero issues design? Nice.
Well, we are pushing below the 63.
62s here. Got to get through there. He's bouncing off that area. Let's see. You have a limit order for a small risk short LCO.
So we've been pretty much just kind of pushing down for the last hour or two. Do we get the VWAP touch again, guys?
So we're going to push back into the VWAP here.
Order filled.
Shit.
Stop filled.
Nice job, Minna. Oh, it only shows 32 in profit. What's going on? Yes, holding that 62 level strong there. Really turning that area into some nice support. Hold this. I mean, we'll close above 1907.50. And that's going to be a long trigger, and we'll just take it full size there. But as long as it holds below there, we'll hold this trade. Came a few ticks away from that first take profit there a moment ago. But like 2 points, 0.1. Well, JX, it shouldn't be no $270 in commissions, I don't think. That would be a bit excessive.
All right, losing that. Well, we are kind of supporting that 62, 63 range.
Yes, got to get through that 62. Yeah, I guess that's true. I think she's talking about just one trade, though. I think she's just talking about one trade. Hey, Paul Marshall, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You're the man.
Well, we're losing that 62 again.
Room beat says long target 19,122. Paul's a Steelers fan. Let's go. Always like the Steelers as well. Some dogs on there. Heinz Ward, one of my favorite players ever.
All right.
There we go. There we go. So we finally hit the target. I got my stop in on the second one. I don't really have a target.
So there's that VWAP bounce.
Back through IBH and go. Gotta go down if it's going. I wanted to see it Apex connection lost. I don't know if you guys just got that. Apex connection lost. Elevator stuck. Come on, elevator. Let's take this elevator down. Where is the elevator?
All right, so we're kind of bouncing off that pivot around the
I'm gonna trail the elevator down
40.
once we get it. Actually, gonna trail it down. Locking in 6 handles. I want to see it stay below the VWAP here. Get below IBH and just run. We'll trail it down. Use our stop as our TP here. See it stay below the midnight open? That's all right. We'll take it. Yeah, it's all right. Nice little bounce off IBH there, though. 10 points. 10 points. Oh, you lost Enix. Plus 2680 today. Let's go.
I feel like we still have that 55 incoming.
2 minutes ago, the Apex thing was working well. Did it come back up? Yeah, looks like it's back up. Jackson, does anyone know what a risk rejection is? I'm trading my normal amount. It's the problem with Apex. It's the problem with Apex, Jackson. Good thing it's not a problem with you. That happens. That's been happening to me too. I'll show you. Funny thing is, I'll probably try to show you, and then it'll work, right? Is it on 188? I think so. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, it worked that time. Why did I choose short? It worked that time.
All right, so we're kind of trying to sell at that pivot.
50K eval. Hey, we're in it. May as well just try to ride it, right? May as well just try to ride it.
Couldn't pull the trigger below the pivot there. So we're just kind of still testing that pivot area around the 44, 41 area. It's so hard to jump in right here.
I'm gonna move the stop down to break even back below that wick. Little double bottom there. Back below that wick. Kind of holding up here at the IBH. Strong so far. Isaiah's only 20K in drawdown. 20K. Let's go.
I mean, we're still testing the pivot.
Through that IBH there we can go.
Mm. I don't think we're going to enter. I think we're just, it's too risky for me trying to enter right here.
Move Fun Tower got sick of it, installed the latest version, still the Windows are getting that.
All right, so push back up maybe to test that 70 or 62, 63. Good thing I didn't enter that. I was close. I was close.
Hit my leg. Give me a chair. We're gonna ham on this
Nice little ripper there.
on this 250K eval here. Let's go ham on it.
Do we push back up to the 80s to fill in this gap here?
I don't quite know why, but hey. Yeah, what do we got? 20 minutes until the power hour? 20 minutes?
Mm.
All right, we're up 5 points on 5 contracts, so let's see here.
Nice.
Start taking some profits, I guess.
Looks like we are going to fill that gap right there.
We'll let one run.
Ah, shit.
Order filled.
She's a ripper.
Target filled.
I will live for today, man. I see tomorrow. Yeah.
All right. I don't.
There here? Probably.
Look, we filled that gap in right there at the. What did I say? That was the gap I was talking about right there. Right here. And if we fill that gap in, we may move up higher to fill this next one in.
Yeah, that's weird, Jackson. I probably just wouldn't trade it. When it's doing that.
Hit that gap and sold right back off. Nice, 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 nice.
ES reclaimed the 62 strong there. We held IBH. Anybody buy IBH there? That was a really nice buy if you did. I mean, IBH held. Look at that thing hold strong. Like 4 points of drawdown on the IBH buy.
Wow, gonna push all the way back up to the 72s maybe? Holy crap. If we get through this next gap, we should
Initial balance high.
move on higher.
High and low between 8:30 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. So the first hour of the market's open. The high and the low. Yeah, that was a pretty good push there, Timothy. Come on, Nas. Can be breaking the rules, man. Can't be doing like methodical, man.
Breaking the rules, even though Chris rules were, I looked for short.
We really like to see us close above this on the 2-minute here. That would give us extra confirmation that we at least make it to the 90. Maxie's barking. What's that, Max? I'm already long, Max. I'm already long. Initial balance high. JD. So, yeah, there was a small gap. Wanted to close above 78 there. Let's rip. We're going to trail to the bottom of the candle here at the open of the new one.
Did anybody grab that long?
Trailings hadn't worked all that well today because we haven't had really clean moves yet so far. So locking in 12 handles there. Hey, let's go, Bankar. Welcome to the Methodical Crew, Raj Bankar. Thank you for your subscription. You, the man.
Hopefully everybody's having a pretty good trading day. I've taken quite a few winners and losers today. So I've taken trades pretty much on a eval and a sim account. So I've been just trying to trade them both. The sim account, I try not to take such riskier trades on screen so it doesn't entice people to follow sometimes because of the lag that we have. I also trade my eval with some risky trades every now and then where it's kind of risky. Like I said, it's an eval, so you can be risky.
I don't know. I guess self-harm, Anna. Self-harm. That's all it is. Just a little self-harm going on. It's okay. I don't know why I'm showing you guys this chart. I literally could just switch over. Let's do that. I could just switch to the Apex chart. Put it on that account.
Look at her go. Nice. All right, we're up. I don't know if I have the guts to jump in that. I mean, shoot. Where's the ES? Let me see what the ES is doing. That thing going to 72? I don't know. It hit that 67. That's kind of been a little wall right there. Kind of a wall. Are we going to 100? Going up to the 100? A little bit of pullback. So far, that gap's holding, guys.
Since we're on the 250K, I don't mind this. Like, if we lose a little bit of the drawdown here. So if you lose $400 or $500 on the drawdown, it's not that big a deal, right?
Oh, it's a maxi. It's one of those deals. I feel like when it goes to this area, it's just going to just go really fast. I feel like we want to tap that 100 again. We bounced off that quite a bit of time, multiple times. Look at this 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 7 or 8 candles off of that 100. And the same here with the 67. maybe we'll
Back and forward with it.
maybe we'll use the top of this.
All right, so what I might do is treat this like a normal 2-minute inversion trade, because above this wick, so we closed here, so back above this wick is where I would move my stop to break even. So I think if we push back above this wick, I'm going to move my stop up to 80, because we should just run back above that wick if we're going to go.
Do we risk 100 to make 100, guys? Ribbit, ribbit. There it goes.
Get a BBL. Let's go, Josh. Let's go.
That's holding up.
Nice BBL. Never hurt anybody. All right, we push above. We're going to go break. We're going to technically go break even on the 2-minute inversion. Push through the wick, that is.
When it goes, it's gonna go so fast that you have a hard time just jumping in.
Should pop above that wick. Should pop. Come on, get above the wick there. Let's pop. Let's rip it.
Ribbit.
BBL, we'll have to ask Josh what that is.
Good thing we didn't hop in that.
We'll have to ask Josh. Josh, what's a BBL? What kind of BBL are you referring to?
BBL.
Oh, there's a lot of resistance.
Uh,
Yeah. We'll tell you what it ain't. Your abs. Trade's still on. Let's go. If you're in a position whenever positive, yeah, if it's positive, you can always add. If you're in positive, you can add without worrying about the DCA.
As you can see, we found support again at that 67.68.
Come on, you gotta rip it up here. Consolidate. All right, you too, Josh. Let's go. Rip it through here.
Ribbit. Like Methodical Man said, he wants it to rip. Yeah. There.
Imagine I was still long with my 5 Connies.
Do we rip it?
I was still
Finally push up to the 100s.
She will be a ripper.
I know. It's like it just wants to go.
Even though the price action hasn't been great today, it's I mean, like, I've had a good time trading. It's been kind of fun.
Come on. Do we jump in for the long here, guys? Maybe.
Moved your stop to 72. I'm gonna move mine up in a moment too, Ash.
Messing with me, guys.
I was gonna move mine up even further to like 80 if we get above the wick. Kind of like above this wick here. I want to see us blast off. So I'm gonna move my stop to the entry, which will be 80.50. In the end, I want to see it push through there. Drop the ego. Imagine I was a blonde Swedish chick. You could be AS. I have no idea. You could be anything you want to be on the internet. That's the thing. Anything and anyone that you want to be.
Maybe this is the candle. We're pushing.
Watch BBL drizzle. Drizzle.
It wants to go.
Come on, be a ripper.
It's probably going to go without me. I just don't like the way the ES looks. That's what's making me nervous.
We should test that whole number here. It's consolidated enough here, it should be able to go.
See what I mean? The ES just would not, it just cannot get through 68.
So he has the YouTube account. Let's go. Mine would be like, nah, I can't do that. I gotta have my own account.
It's going to go so fast that you're not going to have an opportunity to jump in unless you want to jump in now. There we go.
5 2-minute wicks hit. That's not a breaking through or too much resistance. Nah, I think if it gets through, we go, right? Hudson? I want to see it rip here. We want to get through the 90, Toronto. We got this next imbalance right there to our left. So we want to just disrespect this imbalance altogether. Pop right through there. And that whole number. Again, stops in here. Can't lose. 27 handles locked. So $540-ish.
Yeah, we got.
And like that area was so tough to get through, that should kind of turn into a little bit of support now. Now technically we are at the bottom of the next 2-unit candle, just like we would have trailed. So there you go. Except you're short. I mean, it could still work out, right? It could reject this balance and go down. I don't know. One never knows. But you really want to see where that, you want to see where we had that resistance at, hold above that now. 85, if we can kind of hold above that.
Not a fan, guys. Not a fan.
Probably going to get stopped.
See, that's what I was kind of worried about. See the ES holding up at that 67, 68. Like, I see the NASDAQ wants to go, but the ES is just, it's just not letting go. But once it gets above it, it's going to go so fast that you're not even going to have time to enter. It's going to be one of those type moves. You know, we've had multiple of those today, especially on some of these big candles where it's hard to get an entry because you sit here and wait for an entry. Then time you get one, it's done going up 20 handles. So then you just have to jump in. Oh, dude, I've been trading super aggressively today with this this eval. Unfortunately, it's an eval, but I've been trading aggressively as crap. I've taken some trades on stream, but some of those more aggressive moves with this eval, I kind of do off stream. But what I do is when I take them, I try to take them on my sim account at the same time. Not really sure if I'm going to take any more trades. I kind of want to get one more, but we only need $180 more to get this account to funded. And I really don't want to have too many funded accounts, honestly. So I may just wait till tomorrow, or tomorrow just trade this other eval with this funded account. So I'm thinking that's what I'm going to do. We only traded on the one eval today. And that was this one here. Yeah. It's so hard for me not to want to jump in right here, man. It's like I just feel like we're just consolidating for that move to go higher. We get above this gap here, it's going to go. It's going to be like a rocket. That's if it gets through.
Well, it's supposed to have stopped him out already.
Yeah, this is probably like my last 5 minutes or so. Like I said, I have to go to work this evening at 5. So 2 o'clock was going to be, or 3 o'clock was going to be my cutoff for 3 o'clock Eastern time. So guys, what's holding us down is the ES. The ES is holding us down right here. 68.
Go gamble.
But you know, as soon as it breaks that 68, if it does, we're just gonna.
Yeah, TradeAvate's having a lot of issues too. Let's check the Discord, see if I don't know that there is. We'll check it.
Oh yeah, off the pivot. Yeah, I've been trying to get more of those trades off the pivots here. That is something I've been trying to work on. Today was a little bit more nervously doing it, just because I don't know. It was hard to pull the trigger a lot today just because of how much we've been consolidating.
Do not trade affected accounts. Do not cancel affected accounts. Do not submit tickets about issues. I'm assuming they reset the rhythmic accounts too. That's kind of what I'm assuming, but I don't really know.
Well, guys, it looks like 68 just does not want to give it up.
So far right now, Rue, Apex only that I know of.
Lafta, how was your trading day?
Nice reach.
Oh, Apple had a press conference. See, I don't follow a lot of those stock companies who, I know some of them have like, movement on the futures, but I'm bad about keeping up with them. Sometimes I try my best not to like just over know too much news. I try to keep it as simple as possible if I can.
Beautiful. You're not max size, but it won't take orders.
And it could help me. I just don't know. The only thing I try to watch sometimes, if I can think about it, is the dollar and the ES, but mostly the ES.
Yeah, we're doing well today, FX. We're hit the daily loss limit on one account. We're up 700 on this account. We're up not much.
Nice, Lafta. What is Apple getting ready to come out with some video games?
We didn't trade any of these. They're still just at zero. Buellanox, we're up very small amount, $90.
Wow, I like that we're finding support here at the top of this gap.
On that,
So,
we're up $700 on this.
I mean, you would think this holds. I mean, this is a nice little setup for possible long if it holds.
No take profit trader trades.
You just
Trades.
don't want to jump in premature if you are going to jump in.
That's
You want to see this continue to hold, and we need the ES to get movement towards the 72.
initial balance high.
Oh, they made it better to play game. You know what? I've never been much of a game phone player. About the only games I play is on PlayStation 5.
Possibly FX Cartel. I think.
I've never done a lot of phone games.
I don't know. Let me look at the 15. This gap close back.
Baldwin, do you go to work this evening?
I mean, still looking bullish. This gap is really washed. We closed above and below.
Oh, no work today, tomorrow? Yeah, I go to work this evening at 5.
Sells you currency, not
I think I only have 2 days scheduled this week. I don't have many days scheduled. Monday and Wednesday. Then I'll probably try to work next Saturday too.
errors. Well, Josh, I don't know that you missed too much, to be honest.
Oh,
No, you
I like that this area is holding. We just need the ES to start going. Come on.
trade 4 to 5, but the market's closed.
72.
The market's closed. I mean,
Nice.
open to trade, but there's no volatility.
Yeah, I changed my work schedule and changed everything so I could try to do this, full time. I feel like I'm just so close to start getting payouts. I just need to start getting the same confidence I have on evals as funded. If I can get to that next level, it's going to make a big difference. So what's going to happen is it's going to go through that 68, and it's going to cause the NASDAQ just to rip.
Yeah, that's Isaiah. That's top step is like 410, but not.
No. All right, here we go. The rip.
We'll be here soon. Yeah, 50 minutes.
No, I just work at Amazon. I'd have a flexible job so that I could trade. There we go. Do we jump in? Jump in? Does it keep going? Come on, let's get a candle print. If a candle prints, it's going to go. Come on.
Top step X is working. Bulanox is working.
Oh, look at the boner candle. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it. Dang it. All right.
Apex is
Order filled.
Let's see if we can get one above this gap. Just this gap scares me. Come on, we need the ES to continue to go to the 72. The candle was so big, it didn't give me a good entry. I just didn't want to hop in mid-candle.
I hope so too, just for everybody that is red. Oh, nice. I am not red. I am red on an eval. So.
We will risk a couple $100 if we have to, guys. Not a big deal. We're slinging this buddy around today.
All right, guys. No arguing back and forth. Let's clean it up. We don't want that stuff. I believe you're probably right, Jackson Rick there. Well, most likely then extend the
Oh. So we're risking, what is that? $20, $60. We got it right below 3 handles. So we're good. We're good. We'll see what happens. We'll risk $60.
If we close above here,
Target
then I
filled.
would go
Boom.
probably
Butter.
looks that way. No, we can't jump in now. The entry was down low when we took that long. So no jumping in now at this point.
Oh, was I on the wrong crap? Oh, no. I was on the minis. I mean, the micros. Son of a B. I thought I was on the minis. I was like, man, that should have pushed me over the 1500. It didn't. I'm on the micros.
I did some trades.
Son of a B. Oh, that would have been a $100 trade or $200 trade that I just missed out on. Oh, well. We will just do it tomorrow. We'll just leave our account sitting at the 26,338. So, oh well. We're not taking no more trades today. I feel like I pushed my luck quite a few times.
Very, very small.
But, you know, we were able to sit here and just
Took an opening trade. I try to hedge these accounts that open.
play these levels. I mean, these levels do pay. You just got to be patient. Wait for the breakouts.
We were not able to take the trade.
So I knew once we pushed above this 67, because we've already hit this area probably at least, 10 times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times. Yeah, that's my total P&L for the day. That's me. This is me trading super aggressively. I don't usually do that on stream just because I'd feel bad if people were copying my trades on some of these trades that are probably a little less, more risky. Now, I did this last trade. I felt like that was going to be a winning trade because I have been sitting here watching this thing, I swear, for the last 45 minutes, waiting on us to get through that area. So when did we start? 40 after, 35 after, we started trying to get through that area. And now it's 2:05. So yeah, like almost 30 minutes just sitting here watching that area, just tapping it.
A smart man once said you can't lose what you don't put in the middle.
No, I'm going to go back to micros. This is just me because I didn't get a chance to trade none of my regular stuff today. So this is just me messing around off stream on a 90% off eval.
I did on the Bulanox account. Bulanox funded. I did the opening.
I mean, I felt like most of my trades that I took were winners. I mean, we're going to be winners. But like I said, like if someone's watching you trade, I'd feel bad if like they tried to copy my trade as far as going at the same time because I know there's a 5 or 10 second delay. I'd feel bad, if someone says I took that trade too and it didn't work out, just because it happens so fast. I still feel like we should go to the, if we can get above this 72, we should go to the highs of Friday. I feel like we want to push back up to the 50s. So tomorrow what we'll do is we'll go back to micros on this account since we're so high up, because we only need to make $1,500. And I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't get to trade our copy trade account today. And because of the issues. So, I mean, look, we found support at this next, this imbalance gap. Look, we had a hard time getting through this imbalance gap. I definitely feel 72 is going to be our next level up here. As long as your 67 holds up, because if we pull back to the 67, 68s and it starts bouncing off that area, we should move up. But where I would get worried is if we lose the 68 area. So you want to start seeing us bounce off this area, find support here on the opposite side. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me today. I have to leave for work in a few hours. So tomorrow after, we will definitely go back to our minis. We just did, micros. We did the minis today because, I don't know. I think I was annoyed because Apex has been messing up today. So my way of thinking, because they're more likely, if you messed up your Apex account this morning, they're going to reset it. I think they've already said it. Not positively, but I know a lot of people's Apex accounts got messed up again. I almost wish I was more aggressive on those reset days they had. So hopefully tomorrow morning we can find at least 1 or 2 trades with our funded account / copy trading account and get that continue moving forward. Alrighty, we will see you guys tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. If you want to stop by beforehand, we're going to go over all of Manzini's numbers tomorrow morning. If you're looking for these levels, thank you, ma'am. So we put all these Adam Manzini's levels on here. So if you want to stop by in the morning, we'll get these all set up if you would like to use those during the daytime to help with your trading. And as far as support and resistance goes, like with anything with trading, nothing's 100%, but they definitely help. I've been using them pretty much all, for a couple weeks, pretty on a normal basis lately. So.
Try a little jump in here. Risk a little Still 12, 13 points on this. See if we get a run here into the highs over there. I'll move my stop to break even once we get to above 106. Let's see. Let's see. Couldn't quite get to that 106.50 there. Couldn't quite get there. Skyfire bot's free? Yeah, it is free. T.O. gives everything away for free. Very, very generous of T.O. Very generous. Want to get back above that wick, I'll move to break even then. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, you're not going to break your rules anymore, Naz? Let's do it. Don't break them. Jackson's long from 9045. Nice entry. I mean, you could target the high a day. You could target the 50s if you wanted to. Just lock some in. Yeah, Skyfire never breaks the rules. Uh-oh. Nice job, Andy. Let's go. I like it. Skyfire never breaks the rules. That's a good point. That's a good point. All right, so let's see if we can get back above the wicks here. We'll move to break even. Should go above there if it's going to go. May not go. May go without us if it comes back and gets us. So stops at break even. Can't lose. Let's see if it'll run. See if it'll run. Will it run? Will it run? That's the question. If we get 10 more points, this will be the first 50K P I've ever gotten to 2,500. Let's go, Jackson. You're going to get it. You're going to get it, Jackson. You are going to get it. To the moon! To the moon! To the moon! Oh, what the hell is that? It entered me into a short, I guess because I hit flatten twice. Let's go. $155 is clearly in play, guys. If I were you, I'd probably just target there, Jackson. Target 155. Why not? Trail this puppy up. It's a turd with wings, design says. Oh. Nice job, Cart. just blasted all the way to the 76s there, turned back down now. Got it at 123. Let's go. Nice job. Shameless daily highs. Shameless new highs. Anybody dare going to short this? Anybody dare going to short it on an inversion here? Close below here, you going to short it? Maybe. I'm not. Yeah, I'm just kidding, Jackson. They could pay. It could work. I'm not going to take it, but it could. You did have a decent rejection there on the ES, to be honest. This wick, I guess there are equal lows here. I just saw those. Relative. I guess that's relative. $88. We'll see. Longs might rip. We'll see. Room's in another short. Yeah, it was rejected hard. It did reject hard. You're not wrong. Was just a wick above 72. It didn't really accept that area. Oh, you're on eval? Well, with the Fed shitting on Wednesday, I don't know what this price action means. Hold me, we may just front run Wednesday, right? May front run the move from that's going to happen on Wednesday. Sometimes the market does that. So if it's going to dump, maybe we make new all-time highs Monday, Tuesday. We hang around that area, and then Wednesday they dump it down, one or the other. Jackson, there's a couple of factors that I hope that you took into consideration. You do have a 30% consistency rule, assuming you're on Apex. Let me know if you're on Apex or not, but I'm assuming you are. There's a 30% consistency rule. You need 10 trading days. And as long as you maintain those two things, you can take out $2,000. So, okay, ABS, see it. Appreciate you. But yeah, as long as you're within those rules, then you can take a payout on the 15th. Okay, perfect. What's your largest profitable day, Jackson? What's your total profit in your largest profitable day? Just tell me those two things and we'll tell you. Let's go, Sultan. Got an account on Bulanox. Let's go. You the man. Yeah, Naz, I see it moving back up. ES back to 72 here. Are we going to make shameless new highs again? Like I say, guys, I think the 150s are in play here. 155 up there. 155. I think that might be. Is that the all-time high?